Shit!
Mark, here. Let's move the desk.
Hello? Mark? Jamie?
Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God.
We found a key. Let's get out of here.
Hear that?
This way. I've had enough of this shit. What the hell is going on?
Well, Du'Met offered a unique H.H. Holmes experience, and Charlie couldn't resist. Problem is, for Du'Met, it's real.
Moving walls, traps, tricks. It's everything Holmes did.
So why? Why is he doing it?
Why did Holmes do what he did? Why do any of the killers we've covered do the shit they do?
Upbringing. Trauma.
They're
Socio,
crazy.
but they aren't.
You know what I mean? Let's just find Aaron. Can you see him? Guys? Over here. Holy shit.
Is this?
We don't know what it is.
I'll watch the door. You guys look around.
Jesus! What the fuck is this?
Smell. My God.
This is hers. Here! I found her!
Jamie, wait.
What the fuck did he do to her?
I'm so sorry.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't start pretending like you give a shit now.
Let's focus on getting the hell out of here. You two can fight later.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line, maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Okay, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on! Mark! Jamie! Wait, no! Fuck.
Alright, so this is the part of the story where I guess I'll start to say that things are starting to improve. The decision making is based on characters, no. Improvement as the overall story, yes. Things are starting to pick up. And I'm pretty sure this is not really the halfway point, because from what I heard, this is a very long game compared to the other ones. So I'm nearing the halfway point, I believe. But I'm not past the halfway point. But things are starting to pick up. So if this is the halfway point, then this is a decent place to pick it up. Like in Little Hope, once you got to the halfway point, it was still slow. In House of Ashes, when you got to the halfway point, it was still slow. So at least if this is the halfway point, they've done a better job than Little Hope and House of Ashes. And of course, the paranoia and suspense is a little better than that of House of Ashes, but I don't believe it's as impactful as Little Hope. So I believe this game still, in my mind, is of 5.7. So if I raised it up to 5.8, 5.9, I took it back down after I went over certain things. Put it at 5.7, then I raised it back up to 5.7 after certain positive things as well, such as the ability to alter outcomes of certain people's deaths, which is a standard throughout this game, but apparently there are premonitions. From what I've discovered, there are premonitions, and then there are premonitions, and then there are outcomes. This is an outcome. This is not a premonition, really a premonition. It says premonition, but this is the outcome of a premonition. This is the premonition, the true premonition. She died getting stabbed in the neck. That's the premonition. You have to try to prevent this from happening. And this is simply the outcome of that premonition coming to pass. After she got stabbed in the neck, the killer decides to make her a puppet herself. So you can't prevent her heart from being removed, because in order to prevent her heart from being beaten and wires stuck to it, you have to first prevent the first premonition from getting stabbed. So the first premonition is the main premonition, and the second premonition is kind of like the result of your failures. Same as this one. This is the result of a failed premonition. But there has to be another premonition that links towards you succeeding at explosion on rocks. Same as this is a premonition of this guy getting curd. But this is also a premonition of, this guy. Wait, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Burnt. So there are 2 premonitions per each individual, 2 or 3. So based on your decision that you're making, and the premonition that you find will be the result in the next premonition. So in this one, he died 2 different ways. In this one, they both died 2 different ways. But this one, this person did not die by a way of this person removing a heart. This person died as a result of this her getting shanked in the neck here. So there wasn't a situation where she runs into the killer and the killer kills her in a different way and then remove her heart. This premonition right here, this is, if you succeed at this, then this does not happen. But in this one, this premonition doesn't make sense, because it's basically say, if you succeed at him not being flambéed, because there's a grate in the room, if you notice, on the floor. If you succeed at him not being flambéed, which means if you pick the grate, then there's another way for him to die. So there are 2 ways for this gentleman to die, either by hook or by being fired. But this one is not 2 ways for this person to die. This is simply the result of what happened here. Because if it was 2 different ways, there would have been another option of how this person was going to die based on this. Like, how do I prevent this person from not getting stuck in the neck? How is that related to my heart? It doesn't state it. Like, both of these premonitions are within the same room. But both of these premonitions are not within the same room. Like this grate here that he lies on. He's lying on a grate. He's lying on a grate in a room. And I believe that's the grate that he's burnt here. So he dies in a grate, probably underneath the grate. So I guess you could say he dies in the same room, but in a different location. Same as this. She dies in this room, but then she's moved to a different location. So each person has 2 premonitions. And one is either the result of a premonition, or it's a different way the person dies. So apparently, there's resulting premonitions as well as alternate way to die. So, because this is nothing more than a result of what happens as a failure of this. There's no if, ands, or buts about that. There was no other way. This is, I mean, if there's no other way that you could have prevented this heart from not being in this person. The killer didn't come after her in another way. The killer only came after her in one way, which is in that room. And she had to choose between the inhaler or the spike. So this is not really a prevention of a different way to die. This is the result of this. So that's the only off thing I find with regards to this. There, either it's off or now Supermassive Game has implemented resulting premonitions, not just regular premonitions or alternate premonitions. The result of one will be the outcome of the other. Now, since I found this item, this metal item, I found it towards when I was in the house nearing towards the end of the game. then the credits roll. That's the first playthrough. It's not a first playthrough if you don't see the ending yet.
$72, $93. $68, $83.
Goddamn, press the button!
There we go.
Now here's what I think. After getting evidence, I thought it was Munday the whole time. That Du'Met was Munday. Now I don't believe it's H.H. Holmes, the spirit of H.H. Holmes, that people say it is, but because if you use Du'Met name and put it in different, reform his name, there's no T in Henry Howard Holmes whatsoever at all. So the whole name thing is completely removing names off. And if you revitalize the name of Du'Met into a different form, then basically you could say it's a Bentnat, the person I suspected from the beginning. If it wasn't Du'Met, it was Bentnat. But I believed Munday, or Hector Munday, the FBI agent that went crazy and became a serial killer based on evidence, was pretending to be the person that owns this facility, that outsource workers that wanted this place to be built out of fascination of H.H. Holmes. But that was just interested in the nature of serial killers, and it became one himself, or just a killer. So upon evidence that Munday was found dead, either killed where was it? think one of the blueprints represent a tape. These all the fingerprints are connected to Munday. All the brain ones and all the fingerprints are connected to Munday, but none of the brain one has video recordings.
I had to build my own little castle, just like Holmes did.
Yeah, so that's kind of weird.
Psychological assessment conducted by Dr. Isabella Garcia.
That's not it either. It's one of these.
I first met Agent Munday.
That's not it either.
Good morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Munday. Munday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals.
There you have it. So Munday, wait, God damn it, I screwed up. So Munday is not the killer.
Good morning, Chicago.
Listen to what it says.
We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Munday. Munday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Munday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Munday from dental records.
And there you have it. Munday's dental records, his teeth was identified. It's a good way to classify, or should I say a good way to thoroughly identify someone as being dead, is to make sure you get the DNA from their teeth. And then you know for sure that that's who that person is. So Munday is dead. Munday is not alive. Unless Munday removed his teeth and put it inside of that hotel where it was burned to the ground. Like, they didn't find anything other than his teeth that remained. So either Munday removed his teeth from out of his mouth and faked his death, and it still is Munday, or Munday is dead and it's not Munday. I thought it was too convenient. I thought it was kind of convenient that the game keep hinting towards that it's Monday. Monday's birthday. Monday's interview with Manny Sherman. Monday's was responsible for the death of a police officer. Monday's investigating a serial killer in Chicago. Monday. Everything is leading towards Hector Munday, which is kind of obvious that anyone who plays the game would make you assume it's Hector Munday. But once that I received that note, that specific video, that possibly Hector Munday could be dead. That could either be one, a red herring, to fool you that's not Monday, which is kind of silly because there are so many things pointing towards Monday. So at this point, a red herring wouldn't work. So Monday has to be dead. Otherwise, it's poor writing to throw in a red herring if you already know that the person is Monday. So it's probably more likely that Monday is dead, and it's not Monday. Because if it is, then why put in the whole Monday's dead? I fake my death scenario. No one's going to believe it based on what's been presented here, and that based on everything you find as evidence. So obviously you will still assume that Hector Munday is very much alive. So why throw a red herring like that if the evidence is stacked up that Monday is still alive? That is too obvious and too convenient that you would not believe that video whatsoever at all. And even if he did fake his death, then what's the point of faking the people in the game and faking the death to society? But he's actually here in this place and he's still alive. That does nothing for us. It only does something for the people in the world of this game and this story, which doesn't affect you, the person who's playing the game whatsoever at all. Who cares if the rest of the world in the game believe he's dead but he's not alive? That has nothing to do with you, the person playing the game. So that is irrelevant and not supportive and interesting in any way, and can't change your mind because to him being alive. Unless and only unless one thing, like an if and only if scenario. Only one thing. He's actually dead. And that's why I'm going with that he's actually dead, because it's too obvious for him not to be dead based on everything that's presented. So I'm going with the red herring, so to speak, because it's too silly for them to throw something that effective will not work, and he's actually alive. It's like, why give you all this and make the obvious so obvious that it's Hector Munday? If I say it's Hector Munday all the way to the end of the game, I will believe it's Hector Munday. And I say, checkbox, check. Who do you believe the killer is? Hector Munday. And the end result of the game, if it doesn't prove that it actually is Hector Munday, is up in the air, which means it's still Hector Munday because the game didn't give you a definitive result of who the killer is, if that's the case. If it does give the case and it does show it's Monday, then it's Monday. But if it doesn't show that it's Monday, then I'll still believe it's Monday. A video of his teeth isn't going to sway me unless he really is dead. That's why I'm going with he really is dead. Because it's stupid to put something, a video like that, if no one's going to believe it. So I'm going with the opposition to the logic of what I already know. That my mind already tells me based on evidence. The obvious stated that Monday is the killer. So I'm going to pretend and go with the opposite, that before I reach the end result of who the killer is, that killer is not Monday. Based on that video, that Monday is dead, Manny Sherman is dead, H.H. Holmes is dead, and the person who's this killer is someone different. I believe this person is who's Du'Met. The real Du'Met is Blentnap. And they have to reveal who Du'Met really is, pretending to be Blentnap, or Blentnap pretending to be Du'Met. Either one. They're both the same people to me. But now that it's proven that Monday is not the killer, or given the idea, or a red herring that Monday is not the killer, I'm going to go with the red herring, just to be in opposition. I don't believe it. I believe it's a stupid thing that they decided to put in the game after giving so much evidence as Monday. But I also believe that why the fuck would you do that and then throw in a red herring if you know no one's going to believe it? So I'm going to go with him actually being dead. And then the game has to tell me exactly who this person is then. Because it can't be Holmes. If it's Holmes, then it has to. If it's really Holmes, it has to follow the logic of all the other games. Man of Medan, part of the anthology, had spirits or hallucinations, and then people saw spirits. Was there really monsters there? No, it was something in the chest that are making people see things. Believe that spirits were alive, making people see spirits. Were there really spirits there? Who knows? House of Ashes. A guy used kind of witchcraft type stuff that he learned. And as a result, he was able to breach like the boundaries between seeing things in the future and past. Basically, the witchcraft he was using wasn't to go to hell or any of that stuff. It was just bend time. He didn't know that he was actually using a type of witchcraft that allow a person to connect the past and the future together. But in that case, in Low Hope, then what the hell was the point of the demons or the monsters that were coming after the characters? And as we know in that game, there weren't no monsters coming after the characters. It was just an evil man did something evil to him and his family, and as a result, the tragedy happened in a house. So all the monsters and all the demons that were happening was within his head. So there weren't no monsters in that one. It was all in his head. But you can say, yes, there were monsters, because whatever the product that the preacher was using, or whoever he's using, or the person in charge of the town was using, caused these people to go crazy and see monsters. So it's another thing, another product, or something else that someone was using, witchcraft or something, to make someone believe and see things, just like in the first one, Man of Medan. And then House of Ashes was kind of the same thing. Were they actually vampire aliens, or was it the result of a product found in there that was causing them to see things? All the games kind of transition and leads towards you. Something happens that made people see things. Ghosts, vampires, demons, or something made these things come to life and become real. Because they couldn't be real, because if they were real, then whatever happened to Low Hope in this guy's head, real demons came from what he was seeing surrounding him. There were real demons around him. That means there had to be something creating the real demons. He can't just think of the real demons and then they really exist. They didn't really exist unless something really made them exist. Same as in Low Hope, same as in House of Ashes, same as in Man of Medan. So in this situation here, unless something makes H.H. Holmes really exist, a physical product or witchcraft or something, he's dead. And it's either in someone's head, and someone is seeing how they are killing these people, and these people are going through kind of the same thing that happened in House of Ashes. But we're not seeing it from the mentality of the person who's killing. These people are really being killed by an individual who's probably pretending to be Holmes. Possessed by the idea of Holmes or the spirit of Holmes. But if if possession was actually something in this game, then it would have to be a product to do something like that. Something that caused them to do something like that. Maybe the coins, maybe whatever it is, all the games have one thing in common. There's something, a result in something that happens that made something else happen. If the vampires were there, alien vampires were always existed, and they are real. As the result of them being real, they caused so much devastation. They left certain technologies found by someone who took said technology and got on the ship from the dig site, which caused hallucinations and stuff, and people go crazy in Manny and possibly cause things to happen in Little Hope. But if they're independent and they're not connected whatsoever at all, the only commonality they have is that something caused something. As a result, creatures are born. As a result, people see demons. As a result, ghosts exist. So it has to be a product or a thing that's making people do things or cause things. So that's what's going on here. It can't just be, aliens are aliens because they're here. Because if that's true, then House of Ashes was its own thing, and those were legit aliens. And if all the story of the guy going crazy was in his head, and there were no demons, then that's a story about craziness in the guy's head, and there are no demons. And if it's a story, it's about mystical crap that caused people to see hallucinations, then that's also its own isolated story, and it has nothing to do with anything else related to the other stories. Except, in Little Hope and in Manny, it has to do with a product that make things happen, or a person's deeds that made things happen. So maybe there weren't no witchcrafts in House of, in Little Hope. Maybe this guy in his head was just connecting the Salem witch trials to him practicing stuff and seeing stuff, and he's allowing his mind to those things. So if they're all independent stories, then what is this game? What is this game saying? That Holmes is really alive? That spirits are real in this one? Because they weren't real in Little Hope. It was just this man hallucinating. And were aliens real in House of Ashes? If you say yes, then you can believe it. But if you say no, it's cause of a product. And the ghost ship thing was just a hallucination based on a product they found, so they weren't really any ghosts. So that's the problem I'm having with this game. If it's really Holmes, then ghosts are real. But if it's not really Holmes, then someone is obsessed with Holmes and pretending to be Holmes, and they have to reveal who that person is. That's my dilemma right now. Is it really Holmes? And if it's really Holmes, then that means every creature in every of the anthology stories leading up to now were real. Like the guy imagining demons, that was part of the story of him creating demons, so that was real. Vampires, real. No one imagined it. They were real in that one. It was an imagination. Same as Manny. No one imagined that people were going crazy. It was a real product causing a thing. So those were different type of ways the story was told, based on real monsters or hallucinations or ideas. And in this one, if this is a real monster, not a hallucination, or not something caused by a product, then this is also different than all the stories. But like I said before, whatever happened in House of Ashes was connected to Little Hope, because Ashley Tisdale's character and her hubby drove into the town of Little Hope and stopped at a diner on the outskirts of Little Hope. It even said Little Hope within the House of Ashes game when they stopped at the diner. So someone fucked up in House of Ashes and they made a connection that has nothing to connect to that game whatsoever. And if it is connected, Little Hope and House of Ashes are connected, then that means Manny is also connected. Because if it's not a connection, someone fucked up in House of Ashes. And if it's not a fuck up and it's true, then this is also connected. And if they don't explain the connection towards the end, then this is his own thing. And that confirms that someone fucked up in House of Ashes by making Ashley Tisdale and her hubby drive into the town of Little Hope and stop at that diner. Yeah, you can't do bullshit like that. If you're going to go Ralph Boner on people, that's a fuck up, and you will fail. So they probably screwed up on that. made a huge mistake. But if it's not a mistake, then all these games are connected. And I'm not just talking about curator. I'm talking about is an overall bad guy at the end of the rainbow. That'll probably not be answered in this game either, if they are connected and not just separate, isolated stories. Because if they truly were separate, isolated stories, it would have no reason whatsoever to make Ashley Tisdale and her husband drive into town after they got married and stop at a diner in a place called Little Hope. It would have just been a random diner. It wouldn't have been named Little Hope. So let's continue. So I'm going with it not being Monday whatsoever at all. Simply to have an opposition. Because it's too easy if it's Monday. And I was right from the beginning that it was probably Monday. After 25% of the game on my first playthrough. Or should I say this is still my first playthrough. But on my first, before I decide to redo the whole mansion scene for the second time, I already knew it was Monday. I didn't believe that the black guy was Monday. I didn't believe that the black guy was Du'Met. When he ran to the boat with his kid, I knew Monday was pretending to be Brentnap. I knew Monday was probably not even his real name. It's the name he was using to replicate another person and then use his MO from H.H. Holmes. How he is an architect, a designer, so on and so forth. And I knew Hector Munday or Brentnap was pretending to be that caretaker in the raincoat, and he was also pretending to be probably Edwards or the Stewarts. Well, no, not Stewarts, but Edwards as well within the documents. So he was pretending to be several people, because he was several people, in order to get funds, in order to do certain things, and to hire people from the contractors to come here and to build this place. So, who is he really? Is he Brentnap, or is he actually Du'Met? Now, if Du'Met truly is the name of the killer, his name is Du'Met, then you need to explain exactly who Du'Met is. But if Du'Met is just another alias for who he really is, Brentnap, then Brentnap is the real killer. But here's another thing, like, the real killer would never give his real name in any documents in communication with any person. So if I'm to find evidence about someone who's the real killer, it can't be something based on a memo or memorandum or a text message or even an email with him using his real name. So Brentnap is probably off the table as well as Du'Met. That's why I was going with Monday. There was no documentation of Monday actually sending anyone related to this place or building this place at all. So if Monday's not alive, Monday's dead. But if Monday is alive, then he faked his death with those teeth within that burned out apartment. So you actually physically removed his teeth and faked his death. But I'm going with him being dead, just to have an opposition.
Psychological assessment conducted by Dr. Isabella.
fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what? There we go. Are you fucking kidding me?
Here's another thing. If you find yourself living in an apartment or any place or mansion, or go stop and stay at someone's home, if they don't have a way to, once you open the window, and a way to get out the window, to escape out the window, and it's possible that that house isn't safe. Well, there's no possibility about it. The house isn't safe. Typically, anywhere there's a window in a house or in an apartment, if it's not directly in front of the building, where you can see directly from the front of the building, going directly down, It's typically a rare exit to the back of the apartment room, at least a fire hydrant. So if a room has a front view and there's no way to escape out the front because you believe you're going to fall, it has to be a rare exit. Even in houses, there's typically a rare exit. So if they can't break out through the front of this place, all they have to do is go to the rear end of this mansion, and there they'll be able to exit out, unless the killer decides to board up the exit route for the rear. But even so, here's the thing. If you find yourself you can't get out because your rear exit has been boarded up, or any exit, you would smash this window, tie these bed sheets together, and then shimmy down. And the only thing I have to worry about if someone comes in. But if someone comes to the door and try to break in, you will bolt and fasten the door so that they can't force their way in. No matter how strong they are, if you make sure it's weighted, that they couldn't break in. Like even an elephant or a bulldozer. Not a bulldozer, but even an elephant couldn't break in. You know, or even if an elephant could break in, it would take a massive amount of time and weight to push through that door. If you shimmy down fast enough, you'll reach to the bottom before anyone gets into a room if you secure that door. So that's the one disbelievable thing I don't believe with regards to this game. If these people really wanted out, they could break through this glass here and get down. Unless this window, these aren't window seals or window frames. Unless these window here is not a window frame. These are actually bars. But I don't believe these are bars, so if this woman was really desperate and really wanted to get down, she would have broke through this and shimmy down those cloth, leaning all the way downwards. She would remove these curtains as well. The length of these would reach either all the way down or halfway down. It's based on if I'm looking out the window. The floor is not too far up from where they are. And there's a tree next to it as well. So even if she shimmy down and the tree is close enough to the edge, she could grab onto the tree to at least resist some of the damage from the fall. She might be able to sprain her egg or break one of her legs, but she still will survive and manage to reach the bottom. But if, here's the thing, the killer won't know that she breaks the window and come through and go all the way down, unless he has cameras also on the outside area of the mansion, looking at the mansion itself, not looking at the perimeters of the mansion, but the mansion itself, which is more likely not. So whoever made this game wasn't thinking about shit like that.
The hell? Oh, what the hell? Mark! Jesus. There's cameras everywhere.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Munday. You're not fooling me. Look! Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then. Huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Munday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Who says self-help books don't work? Hello? Can you hear me? By Joseph Morello. That wasn't Du'Met on the ferry.
And there it is. I knew it. I goddamn knew it. I said it was, that dude could be either one, two, or three things. An accountant, a goddamn military guy, or a security guy, or a physical fitness instructor. The only people I've ever met in real life who had hair and rock a goatee was one, two, or three. Very rarely you will find someone in any other trade that rock goatees that wasn't in one, two, or three of these fields. You rarely see artists rocking goatees. You rarely see cooks rocking goatees. The only people you see rocking goatees are politicians, freaking military people, fitness instructor, and accountants. Those are the four people. And the people who don't rock goatees, you know, they typically are clean shaved, full beard, or there's something else. But I knew this guy was one, two, or three, because I knew he wasn't a goddamn politician. And I knew he wasn't Du'Met. He was one, two, or three, so he used to be ex-military. Book writer, that's the thing that surprised me. Morello, that also surprised me. Didn't know he was Morello. Didn't know he was a book writer. Book writers don't really rock goatees. Go look at any book. Anyone who watched this video, go look at any book. You don't see the guy at the end of the book rocking a goatee. And if you do, compare it to how many African American guys you've ever seen. Very rarely they rock goatees. That's why I didn't see this guy as the goatee, as the book writing type of guy. Didn't see that coming.
Bethany. Connie. Shit!
It's me! Get in here!
Thank God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Du'Met. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Du'Met running around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything. He can control the whole building from here.
How far down does it go?
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house. Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff. I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
That's not crazy.
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like, low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much. Or an uncle. Any adult figure, really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
Okay, cool, but why? Lots of people put up with that stuff and don't turn into killers.
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow.
Chicago Police! Mr. Munday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Munday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Munday? Fuck! Oh! Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Munday's apartment. There's blood everywhere, and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby. He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement. Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
Was it set up?
There was no groundskeeper.
We saw a guy in a yellow jacket with our stuff.
I guess that was Mr. Du'Met.
This is everything about me. Jesus. He's profiling us.
So this dude actually locked in. This dude locked in on these people. Basically, they could have been anyone, random people. But I'm assuming these are individuals who don't have any true next of kin that would come looking for them. Ask too many questions. Individuals that are on their own, in another state, in another country, in another region, far away from families, living their life independent from relatives or those related to them. So if something does happen and they just drop off the face of the world, relatives or cousins or nephews or someone aren't going to come looking for them months down the road or even years down the road, because they'll figure these people are just living their lives. So each of these individuals probably don't have ties to any friends or anyone close to them that's going to be looking for them in particular. But I find that hard to believe, very hard. You tell me out of these 5 people, they don't have someone they know that they haven't made friends with or business association they have friends that aren't going to worry what happened to them. If no one comes looking for them and no one asks questions, then that means those people who would typically come looking for them and ask questions have already been killed. So no one will come looking in there for them and ask questions if the people who come looking for them and ask questions are already killed off. So no one come looking for these. There's no one to ask. I highly doubt that's the case, though. It seems more like the case that these are individuals free of any association with personal families or anything. They were specifically chosen because they were independent types. And no one will worry if they get lost or got disappeared. What's weird is that they all work for the same agency. Like, this killer specifically knew that these were all independent individuals, solely dependent on each other and no one else. So he had to do a lot of research to find this company and to find that no one would miss any of these 5 people. Otherwise, this is a sloppy killer, or this is a sloppy story.
What is this?
Hi, Mr. Munday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. Hi, Mr. Munday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother.
Over here!
Look at this. It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
All right. What's your plan?
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
Okay. But how do you make sure he goes down that hall to begin with? One of us is going to have
to be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
There's no second chances here.
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
You could use that as a weapon if need be.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me. All right. Here goes nothing. Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was this on the map? More rooms being built. Huh. fucking close it! No, no, not yet! Fucking run!
Oh, God.
What is it? A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it?
Shit, no!
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah. This thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn Du'Met! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not playing this game. I can't do this. I won't kill you.
Jamie?
I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. Tell everyone I chose this, Kate. And if you get the chance to fuck Du'Met up, do it. Promise me.
I promise.
Kate.
Are you shitting me? What was the point of the goddamn screw?
At the cost.
Because she doesn't have a screwdriver with her.
Admirable.
To block the...
People can surprise you.
Or to break through, or... I don't know, to do something with the goddamn screwdriver. Was I supposed to give Kate... Was I supposed to give Kate the goddamn screwdriver? But if Kate got the damn screwdriver, That means, but there was no reverse symbol on that side for Kate. It wouldn't matter who got it, because if I gave Kate the screwdriver, the thing would then close on her, and then she would have to figure. So it doesn't matter who had the screwdriver. It would close on both of them. It was based on the decision, not on who had the screwdriver. So I made a wrong decision. Not the screwdriver's decision, just the decision. Like, come on, man, if I said fuck Kate and pressed the thing, she would die. She would die. She doesn't have anything to at least defend herself with. I don't get that at all.
Scared song. Sadly, it didn't work. Did the hint I gave you earlier help? Perhaps you'd like another. Let's see if Sir Arthur can help us. This is from The Man with the Twisted Lip. Have you read it? You should. A trusty comrade is always of use, and a chronicler still more so. I think that last bit might refer to me. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating.
Okay, so he gave me a clue, like he did the last time. Not sure if the last one worked, but a trusty comrade. So I have to have at least one person with me, and I have to trust that person in the next obstacle. Fine. Apparently I screwed up this one from the last hint.
I'll be watching your progress, as always, watching very closely.
Oh, that motherfucker.
What? So that was just a fake out. The screwdriver was actually the good choice. Oh, okay, so I guess it was just a fake out. Thank God.
Come on. I owe you.
Come on.
Hear that?
Ah! Fuck!
Are you shitting me? How many goddamn breaths do I have to take?
No! No! Get your fucking hands off me! Baby! Run! Stay away from me. Move your ass, Kate. Get up. I can't. It's not optional. He's coming. Let's go. Run. Don't stop. Are you okay?
I'm in one piece. If it weren't for that barbed wire, we could just climb out. Only way out is through. This is gross.
What was that book you lent me?
Navigating the Maze of Anxiety?
Yeah, well, I could sure use that now.
You know, it wasn't about mazes.
Yeah, I got that bit.
Look, I don't want it to come across as if I thought you had a problem. Just sometimes when I'm going through a shitty time, I just assume that everyone else is too.
I know. It was good.
You read it?
Yeah. Read all of it, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, not much of a plot, you know, not much character development, but some good stuff in there. It helped.
Good. I'm glad. I gave a copy to Charlie, but I don't think he's got round to opening it yet.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Munday. Munday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Munday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Munday from dental records.
And there it is. There it is. All the stuff. Munday, Hector Munday, 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 dealing with Manny Sherman, Munday again, dealing with Manny Sherman, after Manny Sherman got killed, executed, Munday, dealing with Manny Sherman again, all these things related to Munday, all these fingerprints, IDs, Munday, when he was born. The game is really trying to tell you that's Munday. You're like, if you deviate from the game telling you after discovering secrets that it's Munday, then it's basically, the game is basically saying you're stupid. But here's the thing. Why give so much information as you progress through a story to say that it's Munday? A proper investigative, inquisitive, and detective type of story, as in mystery story, they won't just give you who the person is. They will give you a couple of leads, 1, 2, or 3. But they gave you more. They gave you tons of stuff related to Munday, as well as to related to Du'Met, as well as related to the victims, as well as related to Blentnap and Edwards and Stewart. But they gave you more stuff related to Munday than anyone else. So they're obviously pushing you towards the Munday path. So it's too obvious that it's Munday. And if it's truly Munday, then Munday faked his death, removed his actual real teeth, because you cannot duplicate your own goddamn teeth. And the DNA from your teeth says it's, from a duplicated DNA of you, says it's you. It has to be your real teeth. So he really, either he really removed his own teeth, and he's wearing dentures now, and he faked his death, or Hector Munday is dead, and he's not the killer. Which leads me to my last killer. If Du'Met is actually Blentnap, and Blentnap is not Munday, who I thought was the first killer, then Du'Met and Blentnap are the killers. But if Du'Met and Blentnap are one in the same person, the person who fascinated with Holmes, the person who built this place, so on and so forth, if Blentnap and Du'Met, who are my second runner-ups to be like the killer, are one and the same, like I thought they was, like I thought Munday, Du'Met, and Blentnap were all one and the same. If they're not one and the same, then this is a totally different killer. And this game has multiple serial killers. One, Manny got killed by execution. Munday died in a fire, if he really died. Holmes died way back in the past, and then whoever this person is a new person. And it's none of the people we suspect, including Munday. So I'm going to go with the fact that Munday faked his death, and he's very much alive, or this is someone totally new. It has nothing to do with Manny, nothing to do with Holmes. It's just an avid fan, a fan of those different type of serial killers. This is his own serial killer. It's none of the people. And Du'Met is his own individuals pretending to be other people. He needed insurance, he needed money for this hotel, blah, blah, blah. He needed contracts to come here. He pretended to be an architect, he pretended to be a designer. If it's not Munday, it's a new person. And it's someone totally different. If Munday actually died in a fire, or Munday faked his death. I'm going with a new person, and it's not Munday, and Monday's actually dead. I'm probably wrong. And Munday probably did fake this death. But if he didn't, there have to be clarification on who this person is before the story is over. If they don't clarify, if they let it up to your imagination to figure out who it is, whether Monday is alive or is someone else, then I'm going to go with this Monday. But if they give more clarification that it might not be Monday, then I'm going to go, it's not Monday. It's someone totally new. It's a new serial killer. It has nothing to do with anyone from the beginning or the middle of the game or Holmes coming back from the dead possessing people. Because you can't do that. In Dark Pictures Anthology story, House of Ashes, Little Hope, Man of Medan, it was always something that caused these people to do this. Little Hope, this guy was paranoid, schizophrenic, start seeing demons. There weren't no real demons there, unless someone was using voodoo magic on them in the town, which I thought was a product that came from House of Ashes. And in Man of Medan, it was the same thing. It was a product that was inside containers, making people go crazy to think that they're seeing ghosts, but there were no real ghosts. So it's either a product or people were actually going crazy on their own from paranoia. It's either a product or people were going crazy from paranoia. Same as in House of Ashes. Either they were going paranoid and thinking they're seeing vampire aliens, or it was a product or thing that was causing people to do this, such as there really were vampire aliens. So if Holmes really is still alive, it would have to be an explanation for why he's still alive. Ghosts can't just be ghosts because they're ghosts. There have to be a reason why he became a ghost, or why he's a ghost. Just like in The Quarry, there was explanation why that kid became a werewolf. Just like in House of Ashes, just like in Little Hope, the guy messed with like voodoo magic in Salem's times. Thus, assume that people were witches, but that wasn't the case. That was just dealing with mental issues. So if they're really ghosts, Holmes is really a ghost in this one. He's possessing people. Then this is an independent story separate from anything from the first 3 games. And it has no attachment to any of the 3. And it's doing its own thing. Which basically says, as I said before, from the very beginning, what in the hell was going on in House of Ashes, why it was aligned to Little Hope, with Ashley Tisdale showing up in a car after getting married to this dude and stopping at a Little Hope diner in Little Hope. But Little Hope has nothing to do with House of Ashes. What the hell was that? If that was just some idiot writer who did it, then he's a fucking moron. Because he connected dots. If the curator was dead and found on the ship in Man of Medan, which he was, that was his face. And what the hell does that have to do with the curator being dead in Man of Medan? These things are all connected. You can't just throw them in there and say the curator is dead on the ship in Man of Medan. But yet he's here telling us the story from all of these different stories. You can't just do that. They're all associated in some way. They have to explain why Holmes come back for the dead if he truly is a ghost. If it's not explained, then that's poor story writing.
are those things? Go! Move your ass! Go! Hurry the fuck up! Come on. Please don't do this.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That serial killer that strangled Kate's friend when she was in college, I saw the face of that dude. That dude wasn't Holmes whatsoever. So unless that dude was Hector Munday, that's someone totally different. That damn sure ain't Holmes. Nor is it Manny. So if that's not Munday, how Munday looked. If I see an actual legit picture of Munday, how Munday actually looked, then that dude that was a strangler that killed Kate's friend is a totally different person. Because that's definitely him. Probably was following Kate the whole time, way back then. Killed his friend and now brought her here. He has the same mustache as well.
Jesus. God. What happened here? What's that? Where have you been hiding? On. Jesus, why did I look down? Oh. Hey, boy. Okay, easy does it. Easy. Easy does it. Oh, there we go. Connie, how'd you end up all the way out here, boy? You make it look easy. You have miscalculated. Should have seen that coming. Gotta keep going up, I guess. is that smell? Ugh.
Okay, so like I said, here's the issue. You have Holmes dead, and this was before he became a serial killer, I'm assuming. And so there's yet another serial killer. There are three. The imaginary killer. There's another serial killer now. And this serial killer deals with puppets and animatronics. So this is probably the killer we're dealing with right here. So if this is not Munday pretending to be, like, he's still a cop and stuff, but he's murdering on the side, you know, he's moonlighting as a serial killer while he has his day job as a FBI agent. And this really is someone different. There are four killers, serial killers now. There's Holmes, and there was Manny Sherman, and then there was Hector Munday, who snapped and became a serial killer, who went by a different alias as well. And now there's this imaginary killer, who, if it's not Munday, is someone totally different. It's probably the person who's here now doing all this, since this specifically serial killer name, which is different from Manny Sherman's and different from Munday's, goes by a different name. And he deals specifically with animatronics. So that's more like the killer that we're dealing with rather than Manny Sherman on Munday. So if this is not Munday pretending to be someone else, then this is a totally different person. And they're all linked to, like, Holmes. So did they all get possessed by Holmes? Did they have a specific items that Holmes had that possessed them? Like a possessed object, a cursed object, that once you put it on his hat or his gloves or his coat or something, you get possessed by him if you are deranged. So this is what we're dealing with right now? Seems like it's possession that's going on here, or there is no possession whatsoever at all, and this person is just a killer who's fascinated with past serial killers and create his own thing. And by the way, if it is the imaginary killer and this guy is new, then that guy that strangled Kate's girlfriend back in college is also the imaginary killer. which is different from Sherman and the others, if it's not Monday. So we got 4 killers in the house. What the hell? If it's not Monday, there's been 4 killers in the story so far.
Oh my God. Harrison and Lewis.
For a male suspect believed to be the shoe shine killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Munday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Munday's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
A warehouse on Park Avenue, Fulton River. Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! Seen me.
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit. We have a situation. Dispatch, the building's on fire.
Fire department on their way.
He's still in there. You read me? Copy. He's still in there.
So these are all serial killers who are kind of indulgent on other serial killers. Monday was caught in a warehouse, or died in a warehouse supposedly, and this imaginary killer decided to do his victimization. Sherman followed Holmes, and this imaginary killer followed Monday, apparently.
Hope this holds.
Francis Morello. I thought getting outside would make things better. It's a forest. It could be anything. Can you not freak me out any more than I already am? Give up Charlie's left nut to be in Topeka right about now.
I'm gonna go check out that dock first before I check out this farmhouse. Something tells me that my boy Market might die in there. He escaped death once, but the gassing might be in the room in there. I have a feeling someone might die in there.
Got it. His head's been cut off.
Before or after he died?
How the hell should I know?
What? This is a real man. Okay, wait. Uncle Francis. Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it. I'm thinking Morello, the guy that got on the dock with his daughter, wasn't the real Morello. I keep forgetting. Du'Met, the killer, the imaginary killer probably, invite 5 people up to this place. Morello and his brother probably came up here. So the daughter came up here with Morello. Okay, the husband and the wife, Miss Morello and Mr. Morello, the writer of the book, and their daughter came up here. But Uncle Francis also came with them. So who was the 5th person amongst them? There have to be 5 people. It can't be 4. This killer is very meticulous. There has to be 5. So there was a 5th person along with the Morellos. So let's say Francis Morello came with his wife or girlfriend. So maybe that's documented within my stuff and I missed it. I'm going to assume it. He came with his girlfriend or his wife. And then Senior Morello, the writer of the book, The Devil in Me, I read about Manny Sherman, came with his wife and his daughter. So that's 3 people plus Uncle Francis here and probably his wife or girlfriend. Which now I'm starting to assume is the woman with the stilettos. If his wife, if Senior Manny Sherman's wife, I mean not Manny Sherman, Morello, author of the book Morello, wife got killed inside of the house by the imaginary killer or Monday. If it's not really Monday, it's the imaginary killer, one or the other, doesn't matter. If she got killed in the house, then how did her shoes get all the way within that shed or running from the house outside if she got killed in the house? So this stiletto belongs to probably the woman that was with Uncle Morello, who's also with the author of the book and his family, brother of Senior Morello. Cool. Now I'm starting to wrap certain things up.
You hear that?
What?
Like... whimpering. Is that...
Oh damn, I just made a big mistake. I just made a big mistake. The damn dog is gonna bark, isn't he? Shit. Even if he doesn't bark, he breathes too damn heavy. If the game gives me an option to let the dog attack him, I'm gonna let the dog attack him. If it doesn't give me an option, and this is be some bullshit, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to survive.
It's okay, boy. I won't hurt you.
Okay, so I save Mark from the warehouse because I saw the grades. So he has 2 more potentials to die. He has being gassed, and he has. So he has. We have 3. This dude has 3 premonitions. What the fuck? Everyone else had 2. This dude has 3. Maybe Kate has 3 as well. Is Jamie or Kay gonna die here? And none of these premonitions shows anything with regards to a dog. I'm gonna wing it. I am going to wing this. I have to make the most logical decision. It might not be the popular decision, but if this game wants me to murder this dog so he keep quiet, so this guy don't find me, I might have to do that. But if the game gives me the opportunity to let the dog attack him before, I'll do that too. But I believe if I do nothing and the dog barks, I'm screwed. So here's where I got to the point in this game. You see this thing right here in the center of his face? I had that when I restarted the game. And then I restarted the game to get that because I was missing that. I wanted to see how many deaths each character have. And I thought it was 2, but apparently some characters have 3. But where I found this on the cliffside, that's where I stopped and restarted the game. That's why when I started this stream, this was still in the center regardless, as if I beat the game or something. But I never beat the game. So now I'm up to the point where I left off at. So this will be the deciding factor whether I succeed or not. Everything before then, I kind of had an idea. That's why I'm worrying about this, because I didn't get to this part with this damn dog. And now I'm not about murdering dogs in video games. But if I don't, and I have a feeling I'm going to die, and there's no premonition in regards to dogs. Oh, shit. I am sorry. I am sorry to anyone who loves dogs. I have a feeling that my ass would be dead if I didn't kill that dog. Because he would have barked, and we would have been dead. Because that's what dogs do. They bark when they're scared or when they're aggressive. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. They will bark. They don't understand the word serial killer. Who in the goddamn minds thought of this shit to put in the game? You know, everyone who's a dog lover is gonna shit on this game. I guarantee you. And that's why a lot of people are saying this game is a fail compared to the others. It's still better than Man of Medan. And I believe it's still better than Little Hope. But some people like Little Hope better than they like House of Ashes. So that means only one thing. This is slightly better than Little Hope. And if this is slightly better than Little Hope, then that means this is the best game out of all of them. But now you got dog killers in there. I'm thinking Little Hope might actually be better than this. Yeah, I think out of Anthology, because Little Hope was boring as shit. I'll be real. Keep going back and forth like you're Highlander in the past. It was boring for the entire freaking game, beginning all the way to the end. But it was scarier. That's the thing. Little Hope was scarier, and the interactive thing was better. The horror part of Little Hope was far better, even though the story was, even though the acting, I believe, were better. So it's hard to decide between Little Hope and this, because this is obviously a longer game. I give this just 1 point more than Little Hope. It just makes it on either on equal terms as Little Hope or better than Little Hope. This is still not good. This is still not a good game. This is an okay game. I mean, because Little Hope was not good. Little Hope was okay. So if this is slightly above Little Hope, that means it's not good either. It's just better than Little Hope. But slightly. So I guess there are 4 anthology games now. And this is the best one out of all 4. But not really, because it's more like this and Little Hope are neck to neck in a race. So that already says that it's not that great a game. If you're thinking that Little Hope might actually be better, okay, I'll finish it. I'll finish it up. If the finishing sequence is better than that Little Hope, then this is the best game out of the 4. Because House of Ashes only had a great third act. His first act and his second act were bad. And here's the thing. I'm not even a dog lover. And I took offense to that. I don't like dogs. I believe they're necessary, but I don't like dogs. And even I, who don't really like dogs or cats.
Let's get that light on.
Domestic animals, in that sense, believe that that was some fucked up shit. To give the option to murder the dog, and then just like that. Who thought that up? Yeah, this might piss people off to make them like Little Hope better, even though Little Hope was boring. If I see Little Hope beat this out, I could see that. I could fully agree with people if Little Hope beat this out. But if it doesn't, depending on this third act and ending, which I believe I'm in right now, and it's going good so far. Especially the ending. I want to see the ending. If it's better than Little Hope, then this game is better than Little Hope, just by 1 or 2%. So I'll say it again. This is the part in the game that I didn't reach. Once I got to that dog part, I restarted the game. So from here on out, I don't know what the hell is going on. Everything's up in the air.
At 0600 hours, I, Officer Frank Hooper, discovered that one or multiple individuals had gained unauthorized access to the evidence room at 1612 West State Street. Among the missing items were assets recovered from the apartment of former FBI agent Hector Munday, including books, clothes, notes, surgical tools, and dental equipment. We are currently running with the theory that this was the direct result of souvenir hunters looking for a piece of memorabilia from the case. End of report.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Du'Met. I want my team dead. I'll get them this weekend. Let's do it.
Oh, it's a fake. This is a clever edit. That's not how Charlie speaks. Hector Munday.
Oh yeah, I saw this video of these chicks talking about Hector Munday is actually Du'Met. You just move his name around and then it spells out Du'Met. Like, well, typically how that works is if the last name is moved around, it still has to be part of the last name. And the first name, if it's moved around to make a different name, still has to be part of the first name. If you move letters around for the first and last name together, then that's not how that works. It's supposed to be last name shift around and first name shift around, but they have to follow the respective pairs. If it's just letters removed around, and I guess you could get away with that, but typically the standards of how those things work in the past was first and last name has to be together. They have to spell a different name. But here's the thing, if Hector Munday don't spell Du'Met, or any part of Du'Met's name don't put together, spell Monday, there's something off, and it ain't Monday. And even if that's the case, there's no guarantee that this killer is actually Monday. This imaginary killer could be just shift Monday's name around and using it as an alias, like he did with Blipnap. So, as smart as people would like to be online and so on and so forth, you got to think deeper than that. You got to think that maybe someone's just using that as a way to shift the name around, creative way for them to be inspired at the same time, give hints to cops to find out who they are. They want to be caught, so on and so forth. And if they don't want to be caught, they would do it in such a discreet way. It's not obvious. So whoever made this, if they're thinking in that logical approach, then they're really old school, because that trope has been dead for quite some time. Who the hell is this? Okay, so the guy, the other Monday that was dead in that house, his first name wasn't Clarence. Hold on. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking about Morello. Oh, jeez. I'm playing this game for so long, I'm confusing Morello with Monday. They're two different people. Oh, all right.
Ah! Son of a bitch. Give me a dog any day.
Like I said, this game is going to piss off a lot of people who are dog lovers. This asshole just says, give me a dog any day. And I literally just had to shank a dog. Whoever wrote this script probably hates dogs. And if you don't hate dogs, then he's or she is stupid.
Come on. No way. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Tampering with the seal is a federal offense. Ow! Fuck yes! Woo! Guys, up here! Kate! Jamie! I'm here!
The hell is that smell? Jesus.
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting you. Are you early for a change?
Oh shit. I came up with a very interesting thing. This, I didn't know why I didn't think about this before. This imaginary killer probably was the one that murdered Munday in that warehouse. And when Munday died, he actually died there. A serial killer that murdered another serial killer and dug up his mother's remains and dug up Manny Sherman as well, making it seem like Munday is the one that did these things. I mean, it's obviously pointing towards Munday is the one that did all these things. But I didn't realize, I didn't think of this before. Perhaps this imaginary killer did all these things for Hector Munday to applaud his behavior in association with Manny Sherman, to outdo him, so to speak, at serial killing, and thus killing Munday himself, making people think it's Munday, but he actually killed Munday. I didn't know why I didn't think about it before, but after reading this, it just occurred to me, either Munday dug up his own mother's stuff and Sherman stuff and pretending to be various people, or this is someone totally different and probably was the one that killed Munday. Probably was the one that strangled Kate's girlfriend. Probably is a new killer after all. I don't know if anyone online has ever thought of them actually being a new killer, possible new killer. It all ties to Munday. It makes sense that it's Munday or Holmes. I don't think anyone thought of them actually being someone not associated with any of these dudes. So, thankfully I thought of this. Hopefully before someone else.
fuck is this?
You're a selfish monster. Always have been.
Hey. Hey. Who are you?
Always right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
Mark! I thought I lost you.
Okay, so this definitely is the third act. Seems like this is coming towards the end. That's what it feels like. If there's some stranger just pops up out of nowhere, a cop, and that's definitely leading towards the end, because cops always show up late to horror stuff.
What
so if he's showing up, and that means we're either in the third act or it's coming close towards the end.
Hands where I can see them, all of you!
He killed them.
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Thank God you're here. You have to help us.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
The boat.
Seriously, lady?
Holy shit!
There's another boat!
This is weird. This is very, very strange and very weird. I have zero premonitions for Kate. I have 2 for Erin. I have 2 for Charlie. I have 2 for Jamie. I have 3 for Mark. I have at least 1 premonition per person. It's weird to me that Kate has no goddamn premonition. I haven't found a single premonition of how Kate dies. That's very strange. Very strange. Why doesn't Kate have a single, not even 1 premonition I found of Kate? This is strange. If I run for the gun, does she get killed? Is she the only person amongst these group that's not supposed to? Her premonition is very hard to find. Oh, this is definitely a gamble here. I ain't gambling. I'm not gambling for that gun. If I don't have no premonition of Kate's, I ain't gambling for that gun. Compassion is shown above the others.
Grab the gun!
Fuck! I picked the wrong one. Jesus Christ. No. I picked the wrong one. I didn't meant to do that.
Come on. This way. This should work.
Why did I pick the goddamn gun? I panicked. I picked the gun. I didn't want to select the gun option.
Working. Starter cord.
At least he took the grenade.
There.
Or whatever that is.
Work, damn it! Just work! Go!
the damn boat is going to explode. This dude is going to drop the grenade, and the boat is going to, before the grenades drop or whatever he has, incinerated grenade or whatever, the boat is going to crash regardless. So everyone has to get the hell off. We have to jump ship. But wait a minute, the lighthouse works. The light from the lighthouse works, so it should show me the rock. That's the whole point of light from lighthouse, to guide people who are on boats to safety so they don't crash into rocks. Alright, if I see a situation where there's a damn rock, I'm peacing out. I'm jumping ship.
We did it. We're gonna make it.
Not all of us. Hang on!
Yep, that's a goddamn rock. Time to jump ship. But here's the thing, I think I'm supposed to fight him first and then wait till the boat get close enough and then he crashes into the rocks and explode. So I think I have to wait for it. If I jump now, it's too early, and then he'll jump after, and then he'll probably drown us like some Jason shit. That's what'll probably happen. If I do it too early, he'll jump ship as well, and he'll kill us in the water. We'll probably try to swim to shore, but he'll end up drowning us or killing us. I got you, game. I know what you're up to. I'm not going to do it too early. If it gives me the second option to jump again, then I'll jump. But I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to get in a fight with him, which is probably going to be quick time, and then I'm going to jump the second time. I'm not going to wait for the third time, because there probably won't be a third time.
Yeah.
So are these dudes gonna jump or not? Like, what the fuck? Jump. And another thing. Here's another thing. There was no QTEs for Jamie. It was something that you have to press in your consumables. I just realized it when I did it with Mark. But the game tried to play that off like it's a QTE. But it never showed the QTE. It just showed the consumable. That's why I was waiting for the QTE. I didn't notice that. Like, how would anyone notice it? If the game was playing the QTE from the very goddamn beginning, why did it switch up the QTEs to now to consumables? That's completely fucking stupid. At the very last minute. Like, who fucking wrote this game? Like, they literally switched the QTEs to consumables at the last minute. There was nothing in the tutorial saying, in your last battle scene, we're going to switch quick time events to you now have to press consumable to save your life. There's nothing in the game that stated that was supposed to be a thing. So, it's whatever. This was my first try at this game, but that was a dumb move on the part of the people who made this game. Switching your QTEs to your consumables at the last minute. And they did it at no point throughout the entire fucking game from the beginning to the end. No point. That's why I'm thinking this actually might actually be not as good as Little Hope. I'm starting to think that, but I know Little Hope was boring as hell. So this might actually be just slightly above Little Hope, which doesn't make it good. How about you guys jump?
That song doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block of your favorite classic rock after this break.
No damn commercials. Ugh. Oh. Oh, shoot. Shit! And I looked up, and there they were just in the middle of the flipping road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
And where you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I was trying to get into the port by 8. Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
You know what? I think I'm gonna see about that studio in Brooklyn. See if I can make it work. After this, starting over feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Just promise me you'll tell me how it goes.
Only if you promise to keep giving me unsolicited advice.
Count on it.
This is very strange to me, man. I just don't get this. This is very strange to me. Why does Kate have no premonitions? Why haven't I found a single premonition for Kate? Like, I found at least one premonition per each of these characters, but I found none for Kate. And that's very strange to me. And I did a detailed search of this entire game, even though this game is linear. That's very strange to me. I found no premonitions for Kate whatsoever. It's like she was meant to survive. Which is bullshit if that's the case. I'm like, who the fuck wrote this?
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Unfortunately, you lost a few of them. So, rest in peace. Charlie, I'm afraid it looks like Series 2 isn't going to be commissioned after all. Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her courage, but now she's gone to the great audio suite in the sky. And Jamie should have jumped rather than trying to fight. But she had bad advice, didn't she? And then things got messy. Very messy indeed. What about those who survived? Has the experience...
She didn't have bad advice. She was Trophy. She was part of a linear story because Mark stayed in fight and Kate stayed in fight and they didn't die. It was part of a consumable QuickTime event which wasn't present at the beginning. Which means it wasn't on the fault of anyone who ever chose that decision or stayed to fight. If anyone does play that and she does die, it's not on your fault, it's on the fault of people who made the game.
Changed them. Kate had a secret. She was traumatized by something that happened a long time ago, but she faced the thing she was most afraid of in the whole world and survived. And Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
Here's the issue with this. Here's the issue with premonitions now. This dude said, we'll meet you in the future. The future. The goddamn future. So if we're meeting him in the future for the next story, which will have nothing to do with Hector Munday or the serial killing devil in me. This was an isolated story on its own. And it had nothing to do with House of Ashes, and it had nothing to do with Little Hope, and it had nothing to do with Man of Medan. And this guy simply tells separate individual stories. But like I said, why in House of Ashes did they associate themselves with events that happened in the previous game in Little Hope? And why would the curator be seen dead on a ship in Man of Medan if he's not associated with events that are happening in the world, if he actually was a dead person? It doesn't make sense. Someone screwed up in House of Ashes. That's all I gotta say. someone really screwed up and made a brain fart in House of Ashes to include Little Hope in it. That's all I could think about. Because if that's not the case, and all these stories are connected, then how was anything in here connected to the previous game, or the one before that, or the one before that? There's nothing with regards to that dig site in House of Ashes that was in here to say Monday was at a dig site in House of Ashes, or Monday's father, or someone like that was at that dig site in House of Ashes in the 1920s or 10s or whenever. Or Monday lived in Little Hope, or Monday was on the ship in Manny, or Monday's grandfather, or Holmes, was on the ship in Manny. But we know Holmes got killed. So, if they're not connected, they're isolated stories. And if they're isolated stories, then someone screwed up in House of Ashes, big time. And if you say, well, it's not screwed up, we just wanted to have fun, be like, you fucking moron. You should have known people would think about that and connect them together, like some Ralph Boner from One Division stuff. You can't do stuff like that and just, oh, we just wanted to have fun. This is a different generation you're in. You can't do stuff like that unless you want people to think you're stupid.
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time. What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The survivors are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
like
as though
that show.
they got a little too close to their subject material. And some of them, sadly, did not survive. Thankfully, their ordeal is now at an end.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Du'Met says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold.
Okay, so God damn it, I can't pause this. Maybe there's an after scene, like Avengers or a Marvel movie or something like that. There's no explanation who this dude is. You can't say it's Monday because there was no clarification it was Monday. They just assume it's Monday. They left it up in the air, just like I thought that they were going to do. If they didn't explain Monday, they left it up in the air. All the other games before this
From time to time,
explain the ending. They never left it up in the air. It was a conclusion. Yeah, Little Hope might actually be better than this. Or if this is better than Little Hope, it's about 1 or 2%, which is not a great achievement. I'll wait for the after credits. I'll wait to see what's at the end. I want to see if there's anything at the end. Any type of resolution, anything. I thought this was going to be a good game. This is an average game.
I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? Now, death, please give me time to fix my heart and change my mind. Your heart is fixed, your mind is broad. I'll have your shackles to drag you down. Too late to all farewell. My dawn is fixed, I'm summoned to hell. As long as God in heaven shall dwell, my poor soul shall burn in hell. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another?
I'm not skipping to the end. I am not skipping to the end. Next thing you know, there's some Avengers level. Actually, maybe that's what it's trying to tell me. Skip to the end rather than watch more credits. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Fine, I'll skip to the end.
This is Commander Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel Cassiopeia. After successfully rendezvousing with a Charybdis marker, we have detached the booster ring and spurred to high as we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
And that's the end. So, let me see something. I'm missing all of Kate's QTEs. Like, this is the first time in any of these Dark Pictures games that I've missed any characters. Complete QTEs. I've always gotten one for one character. If there were 5 survivors or 3 survivors or 4 survivors, whoever an amount that the game says are supposed to survive, I always got one. This is the first time I missed all 3. This is very strange. Everything about this game has been strange. The fact that you have one scene of Holmes at the beginning, show him that he actually killed these people, and then you never see anything with relations to the past again. Like in all the other Dark Pictures games, you always have something related to the past associated with what's going on in the present. This is just a glorified serial killer continuing on his reign of terror. Has nothing to do with anything that he found or anything. It's just an adoration to H.H. Holmes. A lot of things was off here. This is just slightly better than Little Hope. Simply because his ending was better than Little Hope's ending, to be 100% honest. And because it was a little longer than Little Hope, and because they got rid of a lot of annoying things such as walking fast and such as using your cell phones and your lights to look all over the place instead of simply put the right analog stick to look at things. So they fixed a lot of issues from Little Hope to now, even from House of Ashes. That's the only reason why this is better than those games. But this is not like 1,000 times better than those games. This is like 1 or 2% better than those games, which is not that good to begin with. Like, I don't understand these people. Like, does it kill them to not, I mean, would it hurt them to develop a good story? How hard is it to make a good story? The best part of this story was the beginning with Holmes. The next best part is with the crew try to escape this killer. And the next best part is towards the end. So them trying to escape the house after they found out someone was killed or someone is going to get killed. That's when the story started to pick up during the second act. But it started to pick up real fast once one of them died in the second act. And then it pick up even further in the third act. It slowed down a bit in the third act, but then it pick up again in the third act. That's why this is better than those other games. Its second act and its third act were good. Whereas Man of Medan first act was bad, and second act was bad, and third act was good. Whereas Little Hope, its first act was good, its second act was bad, and its ending conclusions was okay. It wasn't good, it was okay. Whereas House of Ashes, its first act was slow, bad. Its second act was also kind of bad, but started to pick up. And its third act was its selling point. And that's the only reason why this is better than those games, because its second and third act were good. Good enough to be slightly better than those games. That's all. I just can't believe I missed all of Kate's premonitions. That seems very strange to me. She has 3 goddamn, I hate to use the word, she has three premonitions. 3. And I missed all 3 of her premonitions. Her specifically. Where the hell are these premonitions? They obviously aren't in the same location. Am I not supposed to get Kate's premonition in the first try? Or the first playthrough? Like the first completed playthrough? I'm not talking about restarting an area again, or restarting the story again and then stop at an area, and then restarting again and stop in another area. I'm talking about the entire story. Am I supposed to finish the entire story and then play the game again for it to finally reveal Kate's premonitions? I don't get that. I didn't even find one. Not even one. That's bizarre to me. And she has probably 3. She either has 2 or she has 3. Because everyone has 2 or 3. But to find not single one of hers, I don't get this game. Yeah, this is not a good game. I wouldn't recommend this game to anyone. Like, if you want to buy a Dark Pictures game as part of the anthology, this is the one you want to buy, because all the others are bad. This is the closest one to being actually good. And his curator is pointless in this part. He was good in Little Hope, and his existence made sense in House of Ashes, but not really. His existence made sense in Man of Medan and Little Hope. He started to become pointless in House of Ashes, and he's more pointless here than he was in House of Ashes. There was no reason to have this guy in there anymore. He's not actually doing anything to give you something important. He's not like the psychiatrist in Until Dawn, or like the voodoo woman in The Quarry. He's now become less than that voodoo woman in The Quarry in this one.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference.
Hey, we're here with Jesse Buckley to talk about Supermassive's brand new game in the Dark Pictures Anthology, The Devil in Me. So let's start at the beginning. Tell us a bit about the character that you play.
I play a character called Kate Wilder, who is a presenter who's part of this documentary team who are doing a show about...
I don't care about that. I don't care about actually. What is this? No? Is that what those coins are for? You telling me those little Fairman coins are for outfits? Not for outfits, for models? I might get one for Connie. They disrespected Connie in the game. Alright. I don't see what relevance that has to play. Are they gonna like show up in the mission now? By me purchasing them using these coins, are they going to play some sort of relevance? Or are they just to look at the models of the character? Can it go up and down? Can't go up and down. Okay. So these are just I don't see what purpose they serve other than them being the diorama. And anthology. What else is revealed? Yeah, so I'm about to end this now. So Man of Medan sucked. Little Hope sucked, but kinda didn't suck. House of Ashes sucked, but also kinda didn't suck. Devil in Me sucked, but also kinda didn't suck. Out of all the kinda didn't suck, but sucked, I would say Devil in Me did a better job in comparison to the other. So it's strange as they slowly go towards getting a new game. Every new game, these people are slowly getting better at their game. It's like, how many games are they going to make? I mean, how many games are they going to make? How many? How many are they going to make until they actually make a good one? It's fascinating. Now that I think about it, it's fascinating. How many are they going to make? How many of these games are they going to make until they actually make a really good one? And I mean really good as in it's a great game. Will it take the next one to fail as well or to succeed? Because I don't believe that the next one, the one in space, is going to succeed any more than these other ones. I think it'll do slightly better than Devil in Me. To the point that it's good, where Devil in Me can be considered close to being good, but still not good. I believe the next one is going to be good, because that's the standard throughout all their games. The Man of Medan was slow and bad. Nothing good about it. Little Hope was also slow and bad, but it slightly was better than Man of Medan, so it was slowly getting good. House of Ashes was much better than Little Hope, but it was bad in the second act, which means it took away, it was half and half. It was half good, half bad. Devil in Me was also half good and half bad, but it just had 2%, 2 or 3% more, I would say, than House of Ashes did, with regards to improvement. And I believe the next story, which is going to be the next one that will pop up, is finally going to be the one that's going to be good. After 4 bad games of the anthology, they might finally make a good one. Like, jeez Louise, man. Like, how many games do you have to make bad until you make a good one? So that's it for this one. I'm not going to play this anymore. Let's see what time it is. Yeah, I'm done with this. Took me about 5 hours to get through the entire game. More like 4 hours and 45 minutes, including credits. More like 4 hours and 40 minutes. But yeah, I'm done. Now compare this to yesterday's hours was 4 hours. Today's was 5. The day before that was about 12 or 13. And then the day before that was 2 more hours added onto that. So I'd say this game is probably a total of anywhere from 13 to 15 hours tops. So it is the longest of all the games, because it's more than 10 hours. It's easily more than 10 hours. I believe House of Ashes was about 12 hours most. So yeah, this is definitely, actually no, I believe House of Ashes was like 10 hours. 10 hours most. You could, 10 or 12 hours. You could do 2 sit-throughs. One on one day and one on the next day to finish it up. I think it was House of Ashes was 12 hours. Tops, if you're moving slow. This is anywhere from 13 to 15 hours. I believe it actually might be 14 or 15 hours in total. This one was 5 or 4, depending on how fast you're moving. Yesterday was 4 as well. And the day before that was about 3. The day before that was about 2. The day before that was about 1 or 2 as well. Now, I would say it's about 14 to 15 hours. So yeah, this is longer. Alright, that's it for this video.